Good morning, everybody. Pounce 2K Gaming here, coming to you live in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's great to be back, guys. And guess what? We've barely even got started, and we are already welcoming a few bots this morning. Well, welcome along, bots. You're going to be coming along for the ride as well. Do make yourself comfortable. Speaking of which, I have no idea where we're flying today. It's going to be UK based because I'm in the UK snowing. I thought, well, why not make the most of the the good old snow and explore. It was a real toss-up today, actually, between either doing Microsoft Flight Sim or whether to do Frostpunk. Just for the whole, like, snowy vibes, I was really umming and ahhing. So yeah, everything over the next few days is going to be, like, snowy-based, guys. Just, like, FYI. There's a celebration happening over here. You get a little dusting of snow and it's like, ooh, quick, celebrate! The world is quite literally gonna end. It always takes forever to load. So what I think we're gonna do, I think we're probably gonna end up starting, I don't know, maybe like down south. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing. You see, I don't know if to go from like downwards. To go. Oh, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to take a look and see what sort of. Take a look and see what sort of weather conditions we Ugh. Oh, I hate the cold. It's horrible. It's freezing. It's nasty. I swear to it, I'm allergic to the cold. You know what would make things just even better was if we had had the... If we had have had the UK update come out. Right, okie doke. So, I'm going to shove it on that screen there. So this is the current live weather data that the sim uses. It has got it as light, like really light snow in Gatwick, which is... it's sort of right. I think Weatherforce is doing it better. I try not to use Weatherforce as much as what I did because it has a huge performance impact. But we're just gonna see. Right. Okay. Let's take a look. Funnily enough, it's snowing all the way around, right? Like, London Heathrow, London Gatwick, London Stansted. Funnily enough, considering it's coming in from the, basically, again, from a very similar direction from the first beast from the east, right? You would think that London City would be on par with London Stansted, but nah. No. It's moderate rain. That's amusing. Thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Okay, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking what I do is... maybe we will head from down south and north. So we do it the other way around. I really don't know. I don't know how long it's going to be snowing for. That's my only concern. I mean, it is still moving. Yeah, I tell you what. Let's go from down south. We'll go up north. I don't know what it's like. Let's say somewhere in Scotland. Let's take your pick, really, because you've got Newcastle, Edinburgh, Glasgow. I'd probably go for. So let's have a look. So Glasgow, we're looking at rain or drizzle. Winds 8 knots, 60 degrees. Okay, it's not bad. What else have we got? Castle. I'd tempt to say Glasgow if I get most of it. We could go from... I know we just got to pick where we want to go from now. Oh, let's say Gatwick. Yeah, let's go with Gatwick. Keep it simple. So what I'm going to do this time, instead of generating the flight plan in the flight sim itself, what we're going to do is I'm going to go over to SimBrief and we're going to do it from there. Now I know that you can import flight plans. Let's just see how this goes. This might work, this might not work. Soon find out. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. Right, okay. So if I took that there... I'll tell you what, hang on, let's go... I'm full screen at the moment, aren't I? So let's go with that. Right, okay. I'm gonna load this one up because I want to know what the fuel factor was that we used. That was an M32. Okay. So I save that. I saved that at 1744. I'll keep the bus time M32. Okay, that's fine. Right, now we've got to pick what sort of airline and stuff we're going to be doing. Any suggestions, anybody? Tell you what, if we close that for a sec, could head into the sim and take a look at the deliveries. Huge thank you for all the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. I suppose it's going to have to be a British airline, isn't it? Because we're going to be flying mainly in the UK. Makes sense. we could always go for British Airways. Hey Daryl, dude. How you doing, bro? Got British Airways here. Yeah, let's go with that one. I mean, you can't go wrong with BA now, can you? Well, I suppose you can, but... lol. Right, so let's go with BA there. And I'll tell you what, let's also put a flight number in. Before I forget. Otherwise, everything won't match up. And that will do my head in. Well, I don't know. 6194. Let's go with that. No, 194. Yay. Oh, departure times. Oh, bleeding neck. I hate doing these. Nightmare. Let's have a look. What we 12:30 now. Let's just play it safe. Let's just go that. Alternate. I suppose if I was going to have an alternate, I would probably be Manchester. Fib. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that is timing. Art. Sing. Oh, wait, well. About. Get about. No, I think that is me being stupid. That's me being super stupid. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Let's keep them coming. Much appreciated. Right, and then we've got alternative here. Right, that's making more sense now. And then we'll go for the 130 here. We could actually do it in the layout of British Airways as well, but I'm going to leave it. I'll be asked. Pounds. So fuel, we're going to go with 45 minutes. Back, like 32. I don't really care too much about the registration stuff. Equal sign, yeah, yay, 6 field. Should probably make sure the runways and everything are correct as well. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. It's Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Winds 02013 knots. So yeah, that's going to be a runway 08 and. Papa Foxtrot is going to be wind 060 at 8 knots. Which is going to be a 05. It works out just fine. Right, yeah, if we go taxi out, I'm going to say 25 minutes. Taxi in, I'm going to say probably about 15 minutes. And our cruising altitude, let's go for a 320. Put in that. We'll pull that out completely just in case it wants to be finicky. Typical British Airways, we'll probably be looking at, say, about 190. Insert any number here. Auto, that looks fine. So we'll have to see how this flight plan does, because I have never actually used a flight plan directly from SimBooth before. I've always done it from the... Now what I am going to say though, it would be quite nice if we could have an approach in there. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to swap back to the sim for a sec. Huge thank you to the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. And remember, everyone will get a shout out at the end of the stream for all the Facebook likes. Right, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to very quickly go into the sim. So I'll swap you guys over so you can see what I'm doing. Here we go. If we swap you over into the sim, we're going to go... We're going to make out as if we're going to do a flight plan here, just because... this is the quickest way I know how of doing it. And it doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter. High altitude. Now what I want, I don't really care for the flight plan. What I want to do is the approach here. The approach and the arrivals. So ILS 05 and suss out what's going to be the best arrival. So they will have one. There'll be one that will work a lot better for us. Missed one. Is that all of the arrival options that they've got? Okay, looks like we might just have to... Thank you for the follow, Lua Manuve. Much appreciated. I probably butchered that really terribly, but much appreciated. Okay, do you know what? We're going to just ignore this. I was expecting approach and Glasgow, but that's fine. We'll just have to listen to ATC and hope for the best. I know the ATC is a bit buggy, but it's just going to have to do. Right, okay, I think that's about it, isn't it? There's nothing else I can think of. Give this a quick save. Let's generate this. Right, so we've got our flight plan, which is now being generated. What I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this now down to the short version, and what I'm going to do for you guys is we're going to swap over this one. Aha! That's better. Right, okay, so we are operating BA Flight 6194 in an A320 from London Gatwick to Glasgow Airport. Reckons our time in the air is going to be about an hour. Our flight time, giving us about an hour and 44. I don't know if that also includes the alternate in case that's needed. So it seems to reckon we're going to need 11,600 of fuel. Yep, so 11,620. What I'm going to do is I just want to double check this with the other one I did just before we head off. Yes, just load that one. Sec. This is what's great. You can generate new flight plans just really quickly. I just want to double check the. But you can never be too careful. I've been trying to get the right fuel factor because again they haven't got a Neo model. Bit of a pain. 18,000 pounds of fuel. Yeah, that kind of looks about right. Okay, let's load up the other one. I think, to be honest with you, maybe we don't need the 45-minute extra fuel. If we got enough, if it calculates enough fuel for the alternate anyway, perhaps we'll just go for like 15 minutes. Generate that once more, and that should be us good to go. Get loaded in and see what's happening. Probably make a bit of a difference to the. Yeah, sure enough. 9,405 pounds. Yeah, that does look. That looks better. What else do we need to know in here? You can get really technical with these because I mean there's just tons of it. There's literally tons of it. Yeah, the weather list. We've already got access to that anyway, though. Yeah, there's tons of it. We don't need to know half of it. Still, cool feature there. Let's just shove that. Yeah, shove that there. Right, so if we now swap back over. And the only thing we need to do now is make sure we pick a gate. That would always be a handy. How about we go for number 65? We've got 65 there. Do I need to put an arrival? I don't know. I'll tell you what, let's not do that and just see what happens. Flight conditions, preset, clear skies. Yes, that's fine. We'll load in the weather once we've loaded in. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. We're on fire today. You know that, guys? You know what made things even better is if they'd timed the UK update same time we had all this interesting weather, because that would have been a really nice cherry on top. That would have been, wouldn't it? But oh well. I mean, you can't win them all, can you? It's the only thing with loading times, they take forever. You'll also have to let me know how stream looks today, guys, because I am trying something a little bit different when it comes to flight sim, just to maximize the performance. I'm trying a nifty little trick, which I think will work. Alright, here we go. So this is London Gatwick Airport. Just let some of the textures load in for a sec. Get the weather loaded in. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do is I will put the outside view on so we can actually see the weather change. I literally didn't press any different buttons. I'm not going to question it. Right, let's get the weather loaded in. So at the moment we've got light snow in London Gatwick. Yeah, we're going to go from a nice blue sky as it is right now to nothing to just typical British weather, really. Just, I mean, it would be typically British. I mean, it would just be raining if it was warmer, wouldn't it? And there we go, guys. We have got actual live snow currently coming down London Gatwick. Oh, look at that! Even a rainbow. In fact, that's a double rainbow, isn't it? Nice. In fact, I think that's coming down a little bit heavier than what it was when I first loaded this up, actually. Now I come to think about it. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to fly in snow. I haven't actually flown in any snow yet. I bet we're going to have icing issues because, yeah, this sim isn't very good at doing icing. No. No. There we go. We just sort out these views first before we do anything else, because I'm going to make a mess of it all. There we are. We've got our passenger view right there. I should now be able to swap between them easily. Nope. Go to that one. Top one takes me between those two, bottom takes me between those two. Right, let's remember that. Right, who's ready? First thing we're going to do, we are going to turn the batteries on. So we got the batteries on. So we're going to test lighting. Sure everything is working. It looks like it is. Anybody see anything out of place? Looking. Right, that's fine. Then we are going to test the engine fires. Let me just zoom out a sec there. So I'm getting the visual lighting. We're not getting the bell. It's a dodgy one. So that's fine. CPU master switch is on. That's a fine, they could be on. Supply is turn on the fuel pumps and get that started. Signs can go on. The exit lights come as well. Just wait for that APU to kick in, start drawing us power. We should have a dome light here somewhere. Kick in. There we are, turn that on, give us a bit of light time. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I wish I had a clue how to pronounce that, but I don't, but much appreciated for the follow. Okay, so we now got our power kicked in now. Get the screen to brighten up. So they're not going to display anything for us at the moment, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Right, that's better. We can actually see stuff now. Right, let's try these engine fire tests again. There we go, that's better. So we're now running off of the APU power, so we don't have to worry about using the external power whatsoever, which is fine. And I tell you what, let's get this cockpit heating on. That's got to be a must, guys. That's got to be a must. I know smoking is on automatic. The seatbelt signs are turned on. Right, then we're going to swap the IR buttons to navigation align. Right, now this is where gets interesting, and I'm hoping this is going to work, because this is where we're going to load in our flight plan now. So, right. Do I have to go for this? No, meta, source, sim brief, there we go, right. Yes, we've got username there. So, I should be able to go. Just click that. Okay. Try to remember how I did this last time. Okay, right. EG, right. Okay, that's looking better. Uplink insert in progress. Here we go. Right, so we have got Echo Golf Kilo Kilo to Echo Golf Papa Foxtrot, which is Glasgow. Our alternate, for some reason, has gone back to Echo Golf Alpha Alpha, but I'm not really too worried about that because we're not going to need it anyway. I mean, we could try and put it in manually and see if it likes it. There we go. Job done. That was quite simple. IRS initialization, that's the position on the GPS, which we are now aligning. So at the moment we've got a horizon indicator which is currently showing. We don't have any map information because our GPS hasn't been aligned. That's the whole purpose of aligning IRs 1, 2 and 3. Those systems are going to be aligning us on the GPS right now. In about 10 minutes time that will then come alive and we can start focusing on actually setting up other stuff. Guys, I think it's starting to get snowy outside. Yeah, look, that's snow on the ground. Look at that, look at that. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. So we've actually got now snow on the ground, Llanagabig. That's amazing. I love that. That's great. That's actually great. Fantastic. Right, so we've got 6 minutes on the align to kill, which is fine. We got more than enough time to play around with what we need to play around with. We're going to set our cruising altitude of flight level 320. Speed, we're going to set at 235. Heading, we're going to do managed speed mode, but what we're going to do, we're going to go runway heading first of 080, just to make sure that that is definitely the right way we want to be heading. Alright, let's go for about there. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Right, then we got our weather radars down here. I would increase the brightness on those. Right, we're going to go weather plus turbulence mode on. And we're gonna lock that there. Of course, we can't double check that the weather radar is working because obviously we are still on the ground and everything isn't set up yet, but that's fine. That's not a problem. Right, how about we get some services and stuff. No, I can't remember what button. I did assign a button for the ATC on my joystick, and I can't remember what I said for the life of me. It's really annoying. I can't remember. Right, get big ground. Ground services. We're not gonna worry about fuel, because, you know, we've already done that. Oh, I don't need that. Baggage, catering, and jetway. So 4, 5, and 6.
Gatwick Ground Pounce Bravo Alpha 6194, could you please send the baggage?
Stop Bravo Alpha 619er. 4 baggage is on the way.
Gatwick Ground Pounce Bravo Alpha 6194, could you please send the catering truck?
Stop Bravo Alpha 619er. 4 the catering truck is on the road.
I don't know why I was doing the full flight number there. I should just do the number.
Please connect the jetway to the aircraft.
Stop Bravo Alpha 619er. 4 the jetway is going to be connected.
But that could be, again, I need to learn how the SimBrief imports it all in. But it's not biggie. Then we're going to come out of here. Let's have a quick listen to the 80s information, just see where we're at with stuff.
Gatwick Airport information, Golf 1200 Zulu. Wind 022 and 22. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, -1. Dew point, 13. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er. ILS runway 26 left and visual runway 26 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26 left and runway 26 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back to hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have gone. Gatwick Airport information, Golf 1200 Zulu. Wind 022 and 22. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, -1. Dew point, 13. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er.
Let's just tune that one. Press IFR clearance for instrument flight ban. Is that gonna be it? I don't think SimBrief set up everything. Okay, that's just interesting to kind of just observe how this works. We're gonna bring up our map as well. This is my fantastic tool for navigating airports. Very useful. Although for London Gatwick, we're not going to need it. I have no clue when it comes to Glasgow, though. Not going to lie. Not a clue. We got 1 minute left for... Oh, no, wait. That's just aligned. Job done. Okay, that's looking about right. Oh, we got door open and stuff. Let's have a little look. What have we got going on? Temperature is -1 degrees outside. $12.21. Why does it say 12.21? That should be 104, actually. better. Right, so good to know we're off the batteries, we're generating off of the APU. And the engine generators are running, obviously. That's looking fine. Still don't have a hydraulics panel yet, that's still in development. Our flight control surfaces, they're all looking good. In fact, we can actually test these, making sure that this all works, actually, which might actually not be a bad idea. Bang. Right bank. Pitch up. And pitching down. Followed by a right and a left rudder. Doesn't have to be super smooth. That all works lovely. Happy days. Well, we're not going to have any problems with overheating today, let me tell you. That's for sure. Okay, great. That's all looking fine. What else have we got? We got a couple of things to do with here, don't we? So we got our V1 126, rotate 127, V2 131. Right, where was I? I can't remember what format that's supposed to be in. Pretty sure that you put the slash in. I thought you put the slash in. Okay, anyway, that's not liking it, so... Managed. Oh, that's got to be higher, isn't it? Right, so we go 235 for the managed. Oh wait, got a shove and selected. Cruise. I honestly have no idea. We'll suss that out. Sent. Managed 250. Let's go 240. Shove that in there. That's all the approach. Thank you for the follow, Cornish Gamer 1980. Much appreciated. Right, not to worry about the approach. We don't have to worry about that just yet. We've got all of our waypoints in there, so that's pretty much that all set up. I'm not really going to bother about all that. You could spend ages doing all this if you wanted to, but I can't be asked. Right, how are we with services and stuff? Oh, wrong one. Oh, so they're done with the baggage, they're done with the catering, they're done with all that lot. Okay, fantastic. Time for us to get going then, guys. Sure, those rainbows they look fantastic, don't they? They look absolutely fantastic. Right, let's see if we can get ourselves some clearance. I'm gonna try doing option 8. I'm not sure if it's gonna work or not. Again, I have no idea.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4 IFR to Glasgow, ready to copy.
Oh, so it has already put it in. Okay, that's fine.
South Bravo Alpha 619er 4 is cleared to Glasgow Airport and filed. Takeoff runway 26 left climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475 squawk 0124.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4 cleared to Glasgow Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 26 left climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure on 118.475 squawk 0124.
South Bravo Alpha 619er 4 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.805 when ready to taxi.
Okay, so it looks like we may be looking at a 26 left departure now, actually, which is interesting. Let's just double check where we are with the weather, actually. It's starting to snow again as well. Okay, tell you what, let me swap you guys over back to here again, and let's have a little look. We go Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. So we now got the winds at 20 degrees, 13 knots. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, from that, I would still want to be using 08, so I don't know why it wants to shove us at 26. Can we just tune into the ATIS again? Oh, that's me pressing wrong buttons. Yeah, can we just tune in the ATIS again? What weather are we actually using?
Gatwick Airport information Golf 1300 Zulu. Wind 022 and 22. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, -1. Dew point, 13.
I definitely wouldn't have said 26 from that, that's for sure, but hey ho, what do I know? Okay. Let's clear the jet bridge from the aircraft. Let's get ready to push back.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
I am just gonna do it from I'm just gonna do the pushback from the button rather than trying to do it from the pushback option here, just for the simple reason that yeah, it's a bit clunky. Right, so next on the agenda, APU bleed on. Let's turn off this dome. No, we don't need it. Right, I think we're gonna bring the forward and aft cabin temperature just down a little bit because you know the Brits are funny with their temperatures. That's at a 26, maybe a little bit more. $24. So let's put it in the center. Yeah, Yeah, that'll do. Alright guys, swap back over to our engine screen now. Right, beacon lights on. Parking brakes off. Set to crank. And then, if I remember correctly, it should be this button here. Start of engine 1 is on. We're just going to begin cranking it because I like to be in this view when I'm pushing back. I hope we'll be able to see the taxi line under this snow. Otherwise, yeah. How far do we push back? Oh, good God, right. It'll be interesting. Does anybody see the line yet? You think we might have gone too far? I think we might have gone too far. No, wait, I think that's it back there. Oh, jeez. Oh, well. Oh, look at that. You can see a little bit of, like... See a little bit of grass trying to come through the, concrete. Interesting. Did we go far back enough? I don't know. No, I don't think we did. I think it was back there. Oh, it's fine. I really can't be asked. I mean, that's their job, not my job. I'm just gonna make sure these generators are switched off because I don't want them generating power straight away. Engine number 2, start. Do you know what? That looks absolutely fantastic. UK and snow, you don't see that very often. Right, both engines are operating normally. Select a mode back to normal. And I'm going to swap this over to terrain function. We're now offer the terrain radar. Followed by, if we can go back to the electrics, we will turn on the engine generators. So generator for Gen 1 and engine generator 2 is on. What they should do is once they kick in, they'll be generating power. Or at least that's the idea anyway. We're going to keep the APU running for a little bit longer while we do our taxi out, because why not? Just because we can. Right, taxi lights on. We got our taxi clearance.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 61904 with hotel ready to taxi IFR.
Pound Bravo Alpha 61904 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left by a taxiway for that kilo. Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124.23 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 26 left by a taxiway Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike Downs Bravo Alpha 61904.
Well, for some reason it wants us to go via 26 left now, which is just strange, but okay. If that's what it wants to do, then so be it. Right, okay, auto brake set to max. Check. And we can get the spoilers armed over here as well. Right, that is pretty much that. We are good to go. Yeah, I think we found our taxiway just about. Right, well, while we are here, let's do a quick address, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A very warm welcome aboard on behalf of the entire crew and the fellow first officer on the flight deck this afternoon. It's going to be a relatively short flight up to Glasgow today. You'll be pleased to know that it's currently not snowing up there, although it is just as cold. I don't know why there's like no snow here, but there is elsewhere. That doesn't make any sense. Do you know what? I'm not going to question that. So yeah, we're looking at flight time of roughly about an hour in the air. We're going to be getting straight off the ground and heading directly north. Not too much traffic in the skies, and albeit there's snow on the ground, but the weather isn't too bad for the most part. Pretty little bit of turbulence as we climb to our cruising altitude of 32,000 feet. I'll keep you updated from the flight deck as to the weather as we approach Glasgow. It's fairly mild for the most part. Some slight winds are about, mind you, so do make sure you wrap up warm. Alright, that's going to be it from the flight deck for now. I will keep you updated as we progress further. In the meantime, do make sure your seatbelt's fastened in preparation for takeoff. Otherwise, do sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. Right, it wants us to go 26 left, doesn't it? So I think we'll gonna take this one. Right, squeeze in right here. Tune Gatwick Tower, it's going to want us to go a bit closer. Typical. I hate it when it does this. It wants you to go past the stop line, just so you can actually get to... Okay. Parking brakes set. Lap set. Takeoff config is normal. Okay, APU bleed's coming off, and we're going to be turning off the APU. I'll turn those off for a second. These two generators should be showing that they are running. I don't know why they're not. But oh well, it's what it is. It's definitely working, mind you.
Gatwick Tower, Piles Bravo Alpha 619-4 ready to go runway 26 left IFR to Glasgow. Pounds Bravo Alpha 619-4 cleared for takeoff runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff runway 26 left Pounds Bravo Alpha 619-4.
Okay, takeoff lights set. Strobes set. We're going to prepare in advance. T2 heat on. I don't know why it's showing there's an issue with the packs, because I don't think there is. Okay. Parking brakes are off. We're going to set new runway heading of 260. And we're just going to have to mess about deleting it from the FMC once we get up in the air, but that's no big deal. No big deal. It'll be fine. Take a first set. Positive rate, gear up.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 619 for contact London Center on 118.475. Going to 118.475 Pounds Bravo Alpha 619-4. London Center Pounds Bravo Alpha 619-4 is at 1,800 feet, climbing 5,000 feet. Pounds Bravo Intelligence Center, continue to Lima Alpha Mike as planned. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er.
We're going to swap back over to the weather radar.
House Bravo Alpha 619er 4 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. House Bravo Alpha 619er 4.
Flaps retracted. Okay, manage speed mode. Manage heading, should I say, even. Altitude selected. We go plus 2,500, I think.
House Bravo Alpha 619er 4, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er.
ATC's a bit of pain in the bum again. Take our flights off.
House Bravo Alpha 619er 4, acknowledge last transmission.
No, I'm just gonna have to ignore you again, aren't I?
House Bravo Alpha 619er 4, did you hear my last transmission?
Go for speed 280.
Alpha 619er 4, did you copy? House Bravo Alpha 619er 4, ISR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change improved.
Thank you very much. Let's try this again, shall we?
London Center, House Bravo Alpha 619er 44 miles northeast of Echo Golf Kilo November. Request IAC Martin Glasgow ready to copy. House Bravo Alpha 619er 4 is cleared to Glasgow Airport as filed. Squawk 0124. Counts Bravo Alpha 619 or 4 cleared to Glasgow Airport as filed. Squawk 0124. Counts Bravo Alpha 619 or 4 read back correct. Radar contact 16,200 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er continue to Lima Alpha Mike turning and following heading 025. Resume on navigation, descend and maintain 8,000 feet.
Okay, we're not using IFR.
Continue to Lima Alpha Mike turning and following heading 025. Resume on navigation, descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Pounds Bravo Alpha 619 or 4. London Center, Pounds Bravo Alpha 619 or 4. Cancel IFR at this time. Pounds Bravo Alpha 619 or 4 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Okay, cool. That's them out the way. I'm not going to be dealing with that. If the ATC wants to be special today, then it could be special. I'm really not interested. Temperatures are still good in the cabin. That's good to see. I don't get why those packs have got faults. That's what I don't get. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Just to let you know, we are now climbing to a cruising altitude of 32,000 feet. I'll be turning off the seatbelt sign shortly, but in the meantime, the cabin crew should be passing through the cabin with drinks and snacks. When I do turn off the seatbelt signs, do take care of moving around the cabin, as there may still be some unexpected pockets of turbulence, and please take extra special care when opening the overhead lockers, as stuff may have moved during flight. Would also highly recommend you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of the entire flight. Alright, so I'll get back to you when there's more weather to inform you of as we get closer to Glasgow. Alright, do sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. What is this autopilot doing now? I leave it for like 2 seconds and it just starts playing stupid. I think that's my bad. I think I knocked my throttle. Yeah, that's one of the features I don't like about what they've done with this plane, right? Is basically what they've done is they've got it set that the autopilot will only basically take control of the throttle output up to the highest point that you've got it set on your throttle. Depending on where the position of that is, it's really weird. We're going to sort that back up to 2902. You know, what's interesting as we look down there, I don't know if you see this, guys, but if you look at the fields, there's snow on them. See, you got little patches of snow here, there, and everywhere. Oh, that's brilliant, that is. Yeah, we'll stick at 285, I think. Speaking of drinks and snacks, I think it's time to go snack hunting. I will let you guys keep an eye out on what's going on. If anything starts going wrong, do give me a shout. You know, scream and whatnot. I mean, it's probably not going to help, but for the lols. Right, I am back, guys. You know, I always love to be that person on the plane who always takes something like, oh, you like cheese and onion crisps? You like a really smelly crisp? So then all you get for like the next 20 minutes is just the smell of cheese and onion crisps just floating around the cabin. It's hilarious. Hi, Space Fish. What's up, dude? How you doing, bro? Yeah, no, I thought now was as good a time as any to go get some in-flight snacks, as you do. It seems the UK's been lucky again getting snow. No snow over here, mind you. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I was up really late last night, but I'm alive. Well, I mean, you'll know how tired I am if I mess up the landing or not, I suppose. Yeah, I see a lot of the potential in that game. I'm looking forward to seeing how it develops, because I think there's going to be some good stuff coming for it. I think it's the fact you can just build anywhere. Your Bakerloo land looks amazing, by the way. I think the only thing I would say, my biggest complaint about it at the moment, I wouldn't say it's a complaint, but more of a, for the future, is how it does population calculation, because that's really off. I mean, you'll get more people living in like a field than what you do in like the actual main like built up area. Well, it worked for you, alright, dude. Looks pretty good. Also, keep an eye on the fields as we're flying along, guys. I want to know if they're going to be covered in snow all the way up to Glasgow or not. Yeah, I don't know how what that's like, because obviously you know me, I'm pretty good with infinite money. I like my cheese. Oh, fair enough. Oh, guys, check this out. We got a transition. The snow's disappearing. Okay, so I suppose what's happening is it's picking up weather from the airport and it's just placing it around the world from that airport, I suppose. That's pretty close. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, where I was building, population works out at 100,000. Yeah, well, no, the best output I was getting from like the station was like, oh, we expect your capacity to be like 1,600. I think someone also pointed out there's more people living in Central Park in New York than what there is actually in New York. huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. So you just copying existing railway infrastructure, or are you going to try and like make your own and see if you can improve it? Yeah, I suppose it's easier that way. Does it work? Do you actually get a profit? Nice. So take as you go past Euros, you're going underground, right? Because that would be another cool feature if you could like select like depths and stuff. Because at the moment you can like have like 2 underground things and then just put the railways across each other and they don't collide. Whereas it would kind of be cool if you turn around and be like, well, do you know what? I want this one 20 meters underground, and then I want the other one, I don't know, 40, for example. Seriously, dude, 5 million, oh my god. Yeah, you're definitely a lot better at resource and economic games than I am. I mean, mine, if you take out the compensation, right, I'm already talking about compensation, but if we take out the compensation, I make about, I think it's about 30 grand a day. So you're just using stock, or have you tried some of the workshop stuff? We got to keep an eye, because yeah, I don't want to overshoot Glasgow. Oh, oh, looks like the snow's coming back, guys. What's that game? Is that like a simulation on like creating different electronic products, software and stuff? Yeah, I don't think I'll be very good. Speaking of games, it was a massive toss-up today where I was going to do Frostpunk or Flight Sim. All I knew is I wanted to do like I had to do it like wintry based. Like considering it's snowing all over the UK, I thought, you know what, it's got to be based around snow. Well, I was saying that I could just tie that in for Wednesday, couldn't I? So we're getting a bit of turbulence. You know, I said earlier about cheese and onion. They're only tiny, Chris. Could you imagine if I took one of these on board? At least fiery peri-peri. Man, that would stink out the plane for like a half hour. Where were we? Right, so we are down to 80 nautical miles. Right, gotcha. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We will be starting our descent towards Glasgow very shortly. So if anybody needs to be up and about to either use the loo in preparation for landing, or any other bits and bobs you may want to do, stretch your legs, any of that kind of thing, you've got about 5 minutes until the seatbelt signs are going to be switched back on. It's 5 minutes till the seatbelt signs are switched back on. Right, let's go take a look and see what's happening with the weather in Glasgow, shall we? Right, so Glasgow airport information, temperatures 2 degrees, dew point -3. QNH 29904, winds at 70 degrees, 15 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 12,000, clouds 3,200, scattered at 4,200, light rain. Although they are definitely expecting snow showers, depending on obviously the temperatures. 2 degrees not going to stick, so that's going to be one of those. Okay, we're going to come down to 12,000. Why it's not appearing on my screen, I don't know. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys, much appreciated. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a lot of snow around by the looks of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'm just here to give you a final update from the flight deck as to the weather in Glasgow before we make our landing. So the good news is it's not snowing for you guys. You'll be very pleased to know the temperatures are hanging around 2 degrees at the moment, so it's still very, very cold out there. That's not to say that there may not be potential for snow showers later on as the temperature does drop. The winds are quite moderate coming in from the east-northeast. It's rather breezy, so do make sure that you do wrap up warm. Visibility is good though, only a few clouds around. However, there is some light rain showers passing through. Fairly isolated at the moment, but we will be keeping an eye on those. That's pretty much all there is to tell for you at the moment. So do sit back and relax, and I will catch you on the ground. Enter destination data. Yes, that would be a very good idea. Welcome back, Spacefish. Right, so our QNH is a 29904. We just started our descent towards Glasgow. Temperature is 2 degrees. 70 degrees and 15. Oh, sweet. You cannot go wrong with the Lancaster. Okay, that's good. That will do just fine right there. Yeah, it's really annoying that that button doesn't work. You should be able to swap between speed and Mach, but that button doesn't seem to be working. Cabin crew, you got 10 minutes to landing. Yeah, no, I know for some reason, mine... I used the base one though, yeah, no, I think it's probably fly-by-wire. They've probably done something to it, it's probably... Yeah, it's pretty full-on with what it implements. You gotta have a beastie machine to be able to run it. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna head to 30. Do you know what? Those clouds just look amazing, don't they? Definitely quite a bit of turbulence about though. Yeah, I mean it's not too bad. I've seen a lot worse. Oh, they are. They really are. It's just it's a bit of a challenge to run it. That's all I'm gonna say. Still waiting on my new graphics card, I'm afraid, guys. No new news on that one, and it's like February. Can you believe it? I mean, I was hopeful for February. I think I'm gonna go for March now. Which is just crazy. But I mean, yeah, once you get the new graphics card, it will definitely it will definitely run a lot smoother. Yeah, no, trust me, Spacefish. I really do. I get what you mean. I used to game on a really old laptop, 720p, high settings if you're lucky. Pretty going back like 2013 or something, right? 2012, 2013. High settings, and then you just compare like YouTube videos on it, and then you see how much better the graphics can be. And then you just start comparing it to how you can get it to run. I mean, for the most part, I don't mind compromising. If I have to compromise to get it to run well, then I don't mind doing that, providing the... You know, you can only kind of set back the graphics so much until it's then like, oh, well, it runs okay, but then it looks just as bad. Crisis is a very demanding game. I've never actually tried it on any of my systems. Never tried it, but I've heard it's a very demanding application. Get a little bit of glare on the on top of the cockpit there. Just a bit of a... I mean, it looks good. It's going to be a pain. What it's saying that the sun will be behind us when we actually get to checking it out. So. Right, so right now we got the weather radar displaying turbulence in the area. So yeah, it definitely looks like we're gonna be hitting some more very soon. Early 2000s, good God. I remember back in like mid 2000s, I was using an all-in-one. I mean, can you believe those were a thing back then? It was a massive, like, it was almost having like a TV. Absolutely crazy, let me tell you. Let's see if we can bleed off some of that speed. I want to get it under... I want to get it under if we can. let's go over a heading of 330. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That was kind of a bit like my old laptop. Like, you know, trying to find graphics drivers for it was a nightmare. Right, okay, so I'll be close enough to get in contact with the tower. Probably if we look miles away. Not too far, actually. Let's tune him in.
Glasgow Tower, Piles Bravo Alpha 6194 is 43 miles south with Mike to land. Pounds Bravo Alpha 6194 Glasgow Tower. Make straight in runway 5. Altimeter 29.9 1062 at tree 9.
Landing lights on.
Make straight in runway 5, Piles Bravo
Limiter 29901.
Alpha 6194.
Alright, we're gonna try for 3,000. I mean, 30 FPS, like, if you're gonna be flying like small aircraft, you can get away with that because of the slower speeds. I bet you'd probably struggle with some of the larger stuff from like A320 size upwards. That's pretty more of a struggle. I mean, yeah, I don't find even 60 FPS ideal for that sort of thing. Not when it comes to flying, anyway. Right, we're going to swap over to terrain radar now. Oh, really? Well, you know, that shows they've really done a good job of optimization then. Good God, I mean, do you know, wish us luck, because, I mean, I'm not really seeing much right now. Next time, I'm gonna do an approach, leg. Now I know how this in brief works.
Glasgow Tower, Piles Bravo Alpha 6194 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport. Pounds Bravo Alpha 6194 airport is 1 o'clock, 3 miles.
Oh, that is really helpful. Just as well I got you on GPS then, isn't it? I have no idea what that's gonna do. Just see if it does anything. Yeah, I was gonna say, because if the runway's 05, then we are definitely over to the right, too much. Some icing issues, which we shouldn't have. Why have we got... Alright, so it's already turned on the anti-ice, that's fine. Severe ice detected. Oh, come on. That's the only thing I have to really complain about with the flight sim is icing. How they've done icing, it's so wrong. Friggin' severe icing detected. It's like only minus... It's only minus 0 degrees. Glasgow, just no. No, rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And I bet you it all looks iced up as well. Yeah, there we go. You show me a plane that looks like that in Glasgow, even if there is snow about, then yeah. Does this even have a localizer? You know, I don't even know at this point. Around this way somewhere. I know that. Shove the oil brake on. Yeah, we're cruising at 32,000 feet. Not a problem. Yeah, no ice. No ice at all. That would be what I'd expect, to have at least the pitot heating on, but I was just like, nah. Nah, it'll be fine. Still gonna be a little bit off. Yeah, I mean, not too bad. I think we may have just found it, actually. Is that it over there, I wonder? No, I don't believe it is. Oh, we'll just keep an eye out for that. Oh, look at that, you got wind turbines. Nice. It's probably going to be easier to fly like this, actually, come to think of it. I haven't seen any of the massive, like, broken ones, like some people have actually found. Not done any flying in Japan, actually. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, right? Just my view position. Sit in a... This one. Assigned. Bound to being assigned. Fuel, camera. Oh, that's all salute. Ah, here we go. Control. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that definitely does it. Right, what do we have over here? Yes, I do believe we found it. Right, flaps 1 selected. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of X-Plane either, to be honest with you. Flaps 2. Get down. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, do you know what? The clouds in FS2020 is really good.
2,500.
Dallas Bravo Alpha 619er 4 cleared to land runway 5. Wind 082.
Nice of you. I wondered when you were gonna acknowledge.
Cleared to land runway 5 pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4.
Yeah, I never got around to setting any of that up, so I've just never bothered. Oh, check out the cars. It's pretty cool. Sorry, I should be flying. I am flying. Believe me, I'm flying. But look at those cars. Don't they look awesome? Check that out. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's even a roundabout. Good old British roundabouts. I know I should be. Yeah, I am concentrating. Trust me. Sort of.
500. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low,
Why are you giving me
terrain.
too low terrain? Shouldn't
Too
do.
low, terrain. Too 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 low, terrain.
Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me that. It shouldn't be giving me that.
Too low, terrain.
It's put me off my landing now. Shit.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. 20. 10. 5.
Oh my god, there's pappy lights. Did you see that? Crossing the runway right there. OMG.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4 exit runway when able.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I'll brake a little harder. We can take this one.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 619er 4 contact ground on 121.705.
Yeah, no, I know. I was trying to suss out what it was, why it was moaning at me, because, it was going on about proximity, terrain, right? So I'm thinking, right, well, when does that usually kick in? Well, gear? And I'm thinking, no, I must be stupid. Of course I got the gear down. So I thought, I'll have a quick look at that, and then obviously that's when,
Please acknowledge.
yeah, alright, give me a minute, mate.
121.705 pounds Bravo Alpha 619 or 4.
Right, let's have a little look. How did we do on temperatures? Number one's a bit hot. Does anybody know the gate system in Glasgow? Because I have no idea. We're going to have to try and suss it out. Please let me zoom in more. Oh, thank God. Right, so we'll follow this one down here and then suss it out down here, I suppose. That'll be the best way of doing it. My landing lights are off. Strobes off. Taxi on. Yeah, no, that makes two of us. Let's turn the probe off. No, me. Right. Let's take the parking brake off. And let's... Can I just press that again? No, I can't. I'll do that manually then, that's fine. Yeah, we'll probably do the return leg actually. Probably do the return flight. because it was snowing as we left Gatwick, so I reckon that'd be pretty cool to come in and actually land in the snow. That would be kind of cool. I think we'll probably do that. You know, thinking about it, that warning of the terrain warning may have been linked to throttle setting. How I think about it, which is one of the dumb micromanagement features that Airbus put in. You don't get that with Boeing. Well, I see some jets over there, so I mean, that's probably a good sign of gate parking, right? Probably. We just casually cross 27. It's fine. I'm not sure about what they've done to some of the power settings on this Airbus of late, because I mean, I'm idling power right now, yet we are somehow actually gaining speed. I'll tell you what, how about we go to one of the ones on the left? You got a Cessna in the one down there, so let's not do that one. And then there's a car in this one, so let's go for this one here. I mean, sure, it hasn't got a jet bridge, but I'd rather not go into a car. So, parking brake. Taxi lights off. Let's get that APU running. I don't know why I'm getting a pack fault as well. I've had that the entire flight. Makes no sense. Temperatures are looking much better. Let's keep an eye on that APU. Gen 1 off. Gen 2 off. That's going to kick back over in a minute. I'm pretty sure Glasgow do have a ILS, but it didn't seem to pick it up for some reason. That's why. Oh, that auto does it now? What the hell? What's this? I've never had this pop up before. Continue, don't mind. Oh, wow, that's made my game laggy. Still casually just got ice. We've got our fake ice just sitting on the wings. That's so stupid. Right, beacon lights off. Suppose I'd have to get air stairs for us, won't I? Seatbelt signs off. I was disabled all those systems. Turn that off. 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 Everything basically off. Oh. Oh, lovely. Well, it looks like it's now raining in Glasgow. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on, is that sleet and snow? I think that's sleet. Can you see that? Is that a little bit of snow in there? I think that's a bit of snow in there. That's kind of like a really sleety, snowy... Let's take a look. It's kind of a mix there, isn't there? Strange. Right, where were we? Oh, yeah. I won't bother turning off all these. Don't turn off absolutely everything. This is the best bit, right? You can literally just switch one button and kill everything off, right? Kill the APU, kill the pumps. That's just going to kill basically everything till we're just on battery. And if in fact, even if I turn off the batteries, you can then hear the APU wind down. And as the APU gives up, just everything goes completely dead. Everything dies. Right, on to the next flight then. Right, so we've got to suss out how we're going to do this one. So, we come, well, actually, hang on. If I stop the synthesis first, stop that. We come out of here, go back to the main menu. I think it's going to be a matter of doing a bit of a hybrid between the sim brief and the sim. I have no idea which gate we were in. I'm going to assume maybe it was gate 51. I think? Not too sure. I'm going to be honest, not too sure. Right, I tell you what, before we bother with anything else, let's just bring up our flight plan. Right, so if we edit this, we got our flight number there. Ah, ATC call sign, that would be what that is. We wanna... should be able to get rid of that. So we go for that. Yeah, let's do that. But then technically, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just leave that as it is. Right, so we need new flight number. Let's go for, I don't know, 8143. Let's go with that. I'll just put that in the sim as well. It's 8143, if I remember correctly. Yep, sure enough. Right, let's swap those around. Oh, let's copy that one. Friggin' LF, that's in France, isn't it? Let's give me an alternate in France. Good God. Let's go for 330. Ah, I don't know, go for about that. So we have got our departure 05. I want to say 08 right. Let's just double check. I know it didn't want to do that on the outbound leg. So it looks like they've got snow as well. So both the London Gatwick and up north Glasgow's got snow as well. So 30 degrees at 1-3. So yeah, it's got to be 08. It's just got to be 08 right. Taxi out. 20. Taxi in. 20. Altitude. Yeah, let's keep it 32. That went fine. Let's say, I don't know, say 127. Let's go 13 on cargo. Well, I don't want to go via there. What do I want to go via that waypoint for? That's just stupid. No, definitely not. Try this one. Where's that take us? That's not very good either. Oh. Oh, what did I just do? I think I just drew on it. I don't use this site very often. Tell me that doesn't just reset. Oh, dang it. 3. Right, we go what was it? 127, 13. Right, tell you what. Before I make a mess, save it. Yeah, I was wanting to see, can I... So we got via mid there. What else have we got? And not zoom in any more than that. Zero four that. Yes, thank you. That's much better. Actually, no. Can I have via mid as well? Yeah, that's much better. That is much better. I'd much rather have that. What's our fuel factor? Should be M32. Yes, that's correct. That looks fine. 32,000. Yes. That looks good. Oh, we'll generate this flight plan. Let the flight plan go live. Seems to reckon an hour flight time. Probably about right. £9,500 of fuel. Right, do remember that. We need to take that on board. Any other important things I probably need to know? Right, we need to know Bravo 0314/21. Okay, right, just remember that. We will come back to that. So we need £9,500 of fuel. I'm gonna go 9,600. You're gonna be too careful. Right, let's swap you guys back to the sim. So we're just gonna shove where we want to put it, really. I mean, It'd be quite nice to have a little bit in the center tank. Not gonna lie. I mean, let's get rid of the outers because they're just nah, not interested. Don't fuel in there. Let's go for. If we go for 4,000 in here, and we go for another 4,000 in here, and then we could put ourselves 1,500 in here. 9,648 pounds. That should be enough fuel, according to calculation. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, that's that then. Let's, yeah, we should be good to go. So I've got to say, it's a lot easier when you do combine it with the sim brief. Like, now they've linked that functionality in. Definitely a lot easier. You can also sync meta reports as well. I mean, if they supported Weatherforce, then that would be fantastic. But I don't think they do. Not from what I've seen so far. We're gonna take off from runway 27. Totally. We definitely didn't pick the same gate, but oh, well, I don't care. Oh well. Are we even parked in the right? Oh, they couldn't even put us on the friggin' center line. That's stupid. Okay, I'll try not to have a heart attack. Sort out our views and we're loading the. Oh, I want to be in that one. Thank you. Should be that one. Oh. Cool. Tell you what, let's go into this. Let's go into this one and let's actually have a look at the weather load in, shall we? So if we take a look, I don't know. What do you guys want to look out at? Should we go like there? Let's go like there or something. Okay, here we go. I think it may have stopped snowing up here. I think it was a very brief. I did say it was kind of like a rain, sleety. It's kind of like sleet and snow, wasn't it? So I'm not surprised it's kind of given up. Okay, what if we take what if we take a 360 round? Is there any more clouds around? Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Last time I checked, though, it was definitely snowing down Gatwick, though. I should know because I left there and it was snowing, so it's that. I pressed the wrong way around, didn't I? Yep. Right. Batteries on. Beep beep. Right, we're gonna put start on. Started. It's fueled it. Right. Start with the left panel, shall we? I'll tell you what, actually. Let's do a quick KP test. Yeah, so that's displaying. We'll do a full test once it's actually up and running. We got power from it, but we know that works. Okay, cruise supply on. The terrain systems are displaying a fault. That's fine. They should be at the moment. IR align. Gonna leave off for a second actually. Get the power on. Go turn on. Turn the two output generators off. We don't need those just yet. The heating on. Oh, the lights are working. That's good. Welcome back, Spacefish. Dome lights on. Turn the seatbelt signs on. Ah, yeah, it's fair enough. Emergency lights set, armed. We can now do a full test on the APU fire. Okay, engine 1. Followed by engine 2. Right, everything's looking good over here. See, standby compass on as well. We're going to turn that on because that looks nice. That looks fine. Then we've got the cargo fire test as well. Yeah, that's all working. There it is, looking good. We've got no faults. I'll play around the brightness of those in a second. Let's get this all sorted up and running. Right, selected. Yeah. Status. I know the thing is not aligned. I'm aware of that. Acutely aware of that. Uplink insert in progress. Let's just let that do its thing for a minute. confirm. IRS. Zoom out a bit. Zoomed in a bit there. Nav 1, Nav 3, and Nav 2. Start aligning the GPS now. So we are now aligning on those coordinates, which is fine. That's going to take us how long? 7 minutes on the aligning. That's not too bad. And we're going to do a cruising altitude of 32,000 feet. Runway heading is going to be 050 degrees. Set. We're going to climb out at a 235. Right, let's get some services while we're waiting around for the GPS to align. So let's have a little look. Ground services. Ground. 4, 5, and 6. Right.
Glasgow ground Pounce Bravo Alpha 814 could you please send the baggage?
Pounce Bravo Alpha 814 baggage is on the way.
Glasgow ground Pounce Bravo Alpha 814 could you please send the catering truck?
Pounce Bravo Alpha 814, the catering truck is on the road.
Glasgow ground Pounce Bravo Alpha 814 could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Pounce Bravo Alpha 814, the jetway is going to be connected.
Let's have a quick little look, see what they're doing. Let's see our little minions at work, shall we? Nope, not that one. Give one. Do you know what? That baggage handler, I would sack him. I mean, look at him. I could walk faster than that. I was going to say let's tune into the weather, but let's just give it another minute, just because I noticed the weather changed, so I'd have to update the ATIS. Oh dear. Yeah, John, you can see some really horror videos of baggage handlers. Especially some of them how they handle bags. Well, it looks like we've got snow in the ground everywhere. That's the only thing I will say, like... I mean, REX Weatherforce, from what I've seen so far today, does do a better job at basically showing where there is snow, albeit it takes a bit of time for it to update itself. over the default live weather. But the live weather doesn't give you any snow on the ground at all, so... Oh, there he goes! He's finally going! So there goes Speedy Gonzales, who's about to hit my plane. Who's about to send the baggage into the side of the plane. Oh no. Did they do this in South Africa as well? Oh, no, yep, okay. He's gonna get the bags inside, at least. It appears to be covered in snow. Now, it should be covered in snow like this when we get to Gatwick. Now, that's going to be the real test that I'm looking out for, I'm going to be honest. Right, let's get the weather, see where we're at with that kind of stuff. Ouch. That's not as bad as my local airport. My local airport managed to overturn one of the fire engines. One of the expensive ones. As they were coming off the taxiway at the end of the runway at high speed. ATIS.
Glasgow Airport information, Mike 12000 Zulu. Wind 054
I suppose so, I suppose. For that, it's kind of reckless.
Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 0. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.94. ILS, runway 23, in use. Landing and departing runway 23. DSR, aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back all short instructions. Advise controller, on initial contact, you have Mike.
Yeah, I don't know why it's... I don't know why it seems to be stopping the runways over. It shouldn't be. We should be also departing off of runway 05. Which makes no sense, but... Dang. You gotta give note, like, even for, like, gross misconduct, you can't just get rid of them straight away. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, lucky for the woman who's driving the fire engine, they were quite nice. They allowed her to keep her job. So did the guy who shot the ILS system as well. They like to keep that one very hush-hush around here. So, yeah. Not really going to go into any more details than that, really. Let's just say they don't use a shotgun anymore. Let's just say that. They don't use them anymore. Let's just say they wanted the guy to lose his job, but they didn't know who it was. So it was fess up. But they all knew that whoever would fess up would lose their job, so of course no one fess up. Oh, okay, like a paying off period. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, I see what the weather's going off. It's going off of it's going off 050. Okay, right. Okay, that's fine. So we are looking at actually looking at 23. Okay, that's fine. Let's change that to 23. Right, that's all aligned now, which is good, which means we can now continue to play around with this. Right, if we could go to 121, 122, 126. Flaps 1. Okay, that's fine. Next. Selected is going to be a 235. And we're going to go for a 285. And that's going to be a 2-0. Right, that looks fine. We don't have to worry about that one just yet. That's fine. Good, we got no pack errors this time. I don't know why I did that. There was no reason for it to do it last time, but oh well. I'm going to turn that off as well, because we don't need that anymore. I'm going to go on the terrain radar, and we're going to... Nope, we're going to lock that. But you know what? No, that can go on system 2. Right, let's get that cabin door secured, get that jet bridge out of the way, and then we can start thinking about pushing back.
Glasgow ground pounds Bravo Alpha 814 could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
Parking brake off. Gonna set that to crank. Turn on beacon lights. APU bleed on.
Glasgow ground pounds Bravo Alpha 814 IFR to Gavlik ready to copy.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 814 is cleared to Gatwick Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 23 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.875 squawk 0026.
Counts Bravo Alpha 814 cleared to Gavlik Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 23 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure on 119er decimal 875 squawk 0026.
Engine
Sounds
1
Bravo
start.
Alpha 814 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121 decimal 705 when ready to taxi.
Let's give that a quick reset as well. Oh, what do we have here? Looks like guns used. Looking at sleet and snow. Interesting. Engine 2 start. Both engines are running normally. Select back to normal. Okay, let's double check flight controls. Left. Movement right. Elevators are fine. And then just the rudder. Yep. Okay, that's fine. It's 0 degrees outside at the moment. We're going to turn taxi... Oh, taxi lights even, that one. And we are going to turn the engine generators on. We'll be able to disable the APU shortly. No errors on the upper console, fantastic. Right, let's get our taxi clearance and off we go.
Glasgow ground Pulse Bravo Alpha 814 with Mike ready to taxi IFR.
Sounds Bravo Alpha 814 taxi to and hold short of runway 23 using taxiway Golf Echo. Contact tower on 118 decimal 805 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 23 using taxiway Golf Echo Pulse Bravo Alpha 814.
Brake max. It's fine. Talk about funny old weather for in Scotland at the moment. Let me tell you. Right, if I remember correctly, it was through this way, wasn't it? I think. Anyone got a map? Why are there a bunch of cars just randomly in the middle of the airport? I mean, there kind of makes sense, but on the left, what? What? How does that work? That makes no sense. It's literally in the middle of the... Oh, do you know what? I'll just not question it. Default scenery. Gotta love it. Right, I think we'll go all the way down to the end, I think. These engines are definitely overpowered though. Like, you know, I'm actually braking. I'm actually braking all the way. And we're idling on power. That's how overpowered we're actually. Oh, we got transition, hence why it's a bit laggy. That'll go away in a sec. Well, it looks like the weather's just got nasty, just in time for our takeoff. How lovely. Parking brake set. Yeah, let me just reset my RAM again here. I think what I might also do is I'm gonna get it to reload the weather again. Just because it sometimes gets a little glitchy doing it this way. Okay, cool. That's better. That's much better. Right, where were we at? Pre-takeoff. Right, checklist. Signs, check. Cabin is secured. Yep, spoilers have been armed. Flaps set. And check. Many thanks to the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's get our takeoff clearance and get up in the air.
Glasgow Tower, Pals Bravo Alpha 814 ready to go runway 23 IFR to Gatwick.
Counts Bravo Alpha 814 cleared for takeoff runway 23.
Cleared for takeoff runway 23 Pals Bravo Alpha 814.
Nope. Right, so takeoff lights on. Strobes on. APU disabled, along with APU bleed. Turn those on. And then we can test the config. Yep, that looks fine. Signs are definitely on. Just put that to automatic as well. Okay, that looks good. Pocket brake off. It's kind of like a sleety snow again, isn't it? It's kind of like a mix between the two. Just sort out that view a little bit. It's a bit skewy. Here we are. Better. Takeoff for us set. 60 knots. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
Counts Bravo Alpha 814 contact Scottish Centre on 119.875.
Going to 119.875 Pals Bravo Alpha 814. Scottish Centre Pals Bravo Alpha 814 is at 2,100 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Flaps retracted.
143 Scottish Centre, continue to listen as planned. Altimeter 29.994.
Ah, yeah, good old anti-ice is kicking in. Thank you for the follow, Byron Hill. Much appreciated. Just as well that's set on automatic because I don't have the time to manually actually put that on myself. Hi, bro. How you going? I hope the weather isn't too bad where you are right now. I mean, in the UK, it's pretty cold, to say the least. Right, let's swap this over to autopilot. Manage speed mode. I hate it when the autopilot does that. It's really annoying. My mouse is messed up. Lol. Right, we're gonna...
Alpha 814 climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Oh, that's nice of you. ATC's gonna work on the return leg. Very nice.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Pounds Bravo Alpha 814 tree.
Alright, let's get you out of my way. I'm gonna turn the terrain off. Oh, wow, that's a lot of turbulence. I'm gonna put that to turbulence and weather. Passing 10,000 feet, we're now going to turn off takeoff lights. Turn those off. Huge thank you for the Facebook lights, guys. Much appreciated. And then we're going to increase our speed to 285 knots. Oh, that's good to hear, bro. That's really good to hear. I've got that set to the best. Yeah, just look at that radar. It's just lit up. It's completely lit up. I know. I have just swapped it over to the weather one though. If I swap it back to turbulence mode, it's still just everywhere. Right, let's swap that back to the weather and turbulence radar mode. Does anybody know how to set the weather radar on the FO's display screen? Because I don't know where his knobs are. Or hang on, is it? That's weather system 2. No, I don't know how to do it. I'm not going to play with something to break something. It's like the old saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Simple. Look at all that icing we've got on our wing. I mean, you wouldn't have it. You just really wouldn't. It's like, what? What is the temperature outside? -13. Yeah, you just wouldn't. You absolutely wouldn't. It's just crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. I'd like to give you a huge warm welcome on board with us today on this British Airways flight down to London Gatwick. We're now climbing to a cruising altitude of 32,000 feet, at which point I will then be turning off the seatbelt signs. In the meantime, the cabin crew will be coming through with drinks and snacks, so do sit back, relax, and once the signs have been switched off, do take care moving around the cabin, as there may still be some unexpected spouts of turbulence. Please take extra care when opening the overhead lockers, as stuff may move around during flight, and if you don't need to be moving around, then I would highly recommend that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened for the rest of the entire flight. We're looking at about another 50 minutes of flight time before we make our way into Gatwick. I'll be giving you a weather update as we get closer to there. Otherwise, sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. Well, we're going to have that icing on our wing the entire journey now, which is just so... it's crazy. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. No, wrong button again.
Dallas Bravo Alpha 8143, did you copy?
Descend and maintain 17,000 feet. Pulse Bravo Alpha 8143.
I wouldn't mind messing around. I can't cancel my FR. Oh, well, you can just moan at me then. I mean, it can do. You can turn on the wing anti-icing, and that will make the physical appearance of the icing on the wings go down. The reason why I haven't done so is, realistically, we wouldn't be facing icing under the conditions we are facing. I mean, the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 has done a fantastic job at putting in the mechanics to simulate the weather, the actual flight characteristics, providing it's all modelled out correctly per individual aircraft. Then, yeah, as far as the core simulator is concerned, they've done a good job. The only thing they have kind of overlooked is how their icing effect works. So basically, if you go through the majority of clouds, what I've found is that it just give you this unrealistic icing effect. Yeah, I'm not sure how they've got it working, but basically you're getting ice kind of like this when we wouldn't normally get ice. Because, I mean, the temperature is like, what, like, I think it's about 2 degrees on the ground from Glasgow.
Dallas Bravo Alpha 8143, please expedite your descent to 17,000 feet.
Tell you what, let's... Yeah, so it's colder in Gatwick at the moment, but if we go back to Glasgow we took off from, the temperature's 1 degree, which is, it's far too warm at low altitude. Like, being that low level in the atmosphere is just way too cold for icing to actually be a thing. So hopefully that'll get ironed out in the future, but until then we're kind of stuck.
Dallas Bravo Alpha 8143, contact Manchester Center on 118.775.
Oh, and the ATC isn't very good either.
77 flight for Pulse Bravo Alpha 8143.
Whoa! What is my autopilot doing? Did you guys see that? think it just glitched. Okay, I mean, it looks okay for now, but yeah, keep an eye on that. Yeah, I've had this autopilot do weird things on me before. I've had it giving me holding patterns just out of the blue for just literally in the cruise, and it's like, oh no, we're gonna make you go around in a circle for absolutely no reason.
Delta Charlie Sierra is planned.
Continue to DCS. That's amusing. I want to cancel this IFR if I can. The ATC isn't playing ball. Yeah, you're quite right, Steve. They should have... The icing should have cracked off by now, but we're stuck with it. And thank you for the follow, Steve. Much appreciated. On a positive note, though, we haven't got much turbulence up here, which on the previous bound leg from Gatwick to Glasgow, we did have quite a bit of turbulence around.
8143, please expedite your descent to 17,000 feet.
We just swapped that frequency over. There we are, that was shutting up. Hopefully. I mean, it does seem to think that it's a bit bumpy around, but at least up ahead. Alright, let's turn off those seatbelt signs. I should probably bring up the map as well. And it looks like we're getting that return of turbulence again. So, yeah, it must be the flight level 320. I mean, it wasn't too bad on the way up, so I'm not gonna start hassling about trying to change that if we don't need to. Just keep an eye on it. What I might need to do is just briefly turn on the anti-ice just to make the game clear the icing, otherwise we're just gonna burn all through all our fuel. And we'll do the same with the wing as well. Definitely quite a bit of turbulence here though. I'm going to keep that Mach cruising the same, I think. So in the game's eyes, the icing has just magically cleared itself by the looks of it, so we'll just turn those off again and we'll have our regular performance. It's so stupid. It's really stupid. See, it can't make up its mind. Am I iced? Aren't I iced? Should I be iced? Should I not be iced? Someone care to explain to me why we're drifting to the left? And the autopilot's doing this stupid thing on me again. See, this is the problem I have with the update model to Microsoft Flight Sim, right? You know, the whole concept of, well, I'm going to call them DLCs, but they're not, they're patches. Well, I'm going to call them DLCs, re-DLCs, just to make it easier, right? So, I mean, it's great having all this addition with the, yeah, adding in Japan, America, they're working on Britain, you know, all that is great. But the problem with it is each new update, it's always then bringing issues with previous modifications. And personally, I don't think the Flight Sim should have gone down the continual update route. If you think about the satellite data, what they're doing with these patches is they're updating the geographical terrain and just overall how it looks. Now, not being funny, but that kind of data would have been collected while the actual base game was still in development. So I don't know why they couldn't have just delayed the launch by a couple of months just to then give us it all in one complete go, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, because now you get a situation where, like, you know, take fly-by-wire's A320, there's going to be stuff that goes wrong that were previously completely stable, and it makes it more difficult to keep track of what's still working and what's not. Right, let's put that back up to 80 nautical miles and we'll go with that. Right, I think we're sorted. So we are currently flying over roughly around the Manchester area at the moment. Well, I mean, we're kind of flying directly over Manchester. Slightly to the right, it's going to be Liverpool. I mean, at least looking at it on that map anyway. Let's get a little look at what's going on London Gatwick, shall we? So the latest is -2 degrees. Altimeter is 2959. Huge thank you for Facebook likes, guys, much appreciated. And remember, guys, everyone who gives us a like on Facebook will be getting a shout out at the end of the stream. Winds 20 degrees. At 12 knots. Visibility's gone down to 9 kilometers, ceiling 1600, clouds broken at 1600, light snow. Yeah, I mean, not really too different to what it was earlier. I'm just going to reset the weather again because it's starting to get a little bit of lag. Oh, make myself comfortable. Oh. So if we were to forget everything that's going on at the moment, if you could go on holiday, where would people want to go? Any nice places in the world people want to go and see? Or has anyone actually been anywhere nice? You know, some holidays and that. Or I mean any sort of holidays really. I suppose it's a bit stereotypical that, summer. I didn't know we were going to be flying over Birmingham as well. How's your company thing doing, Spacefish? You gone broke yet? Nah, knowing you, you probably made the Forbes rich list by now. Right, well, I mean, now seems as good a time as any as we're flying over Birmingham to go get a refill, I think. I will let you guys watch over the flight. If anything goes wrong, do give me a shout. I mean, I won't be able to hear you, but couldn't hurt to try, I suppose. And then once I get back, we'll have another look at the weather. Good to see we are still flying, guys. I have once again made my return. Definitely getting a lot more whiter as we journey our way down, and we should probably keep an eye on how far we are actually from landing Gatwick, because we don't want to overshoot, do we? Yeah, precisely. So we're gonna start our descent now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Just to let you know, I'll be turning on the seatbelt signs in about 5 minutes' time. So if you do need to do any last minute odd jobs around the cabin, or you need to use the loo last minute, then I would suggest you do so now. I'm also here to give you a quick update from the flight deck as to the weather in London Gatwick Airport at the moment. Currently it is pretty cold round there. The mercury has just dropped to -1 degree Celsius on the ground. The wind's a little bit breezy coming in from the northeast. Visibility is pretty good. There are some scattered clouds around, which is slowly becoming broken as some snow showers are passing through, so do make sure you wrap up warm for when you disembark the aircraft. That's all I got for you for the moment. If I have any more news for you, I will keep you informed. Otherwise, I will see you all on the ground. Right, in terms of the weather, we are looking at 2959. Temperature. How the hell do we do oh, right, there. -1. Winds are 30 degrees at 13. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna reload the weather again. Just because doing it this way, it helps reduce the performance lag. Gatwick. We'll just leave that there for now, out of the way. And we're going to turn on the seatbelt signs. See some buildings down there. You know what? I think that might be London Heathrow. Yeah, because you got that bit of water there just off of 09 left and right. I think that's London Heathrow there, that's why you can see it. I did wonder. So with any luck, you might even be able to see London. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. You see, just you just look at the cockpit on the left there. There you are. Look for the pointy thing along the river. The river's obviously the Thames, and the pointy thing's a Shard. And I think that one on the between the two corners. I think that's Westminster. I think. The one next to Shard, that's got to be in the water there. That's got to be the is that's got to be the Thames barriers, I think. Although I'm not too sure. Oh, I don't know. Around London Bridge area? I don't know. London Eye's missing. So we are descending through 185. Hey Stone, what's up, dude? Boring. I don't know what you're on about, mate. Yeah, no, we're doing a little bit of flying over the UK because it's snowing over here, so it's like a massive celebration over here. Like, the whole country's shutting down. I mean, it's all going crazy. I mean, there's no snow around here, of course. It's all business as normal, but... When it comes to flight sim, yeah, you do quite a bit of sitting, not gonna lie. And that's a 5.9, not a 4.9. Okay, we're gonna have to start taking this back around. You know what? May as well. Literally may as well. Yeah, that's looking good. So we'll make contact with the tower, just see what runway they're using, just out of interest.
Gatwick Tower, Pals Bravo Alpha 814 tree is 17 miles northeast with Gulf to land.
Pals Bravo Alpha 814 Gatwick Tower. Make straight in runway 26 right. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er with 230 at 66.
Okay, so they want to use 26 as well. You should be using 08, technically, but okay, fine, I can take... Well, hang on, no, you're not getting me to do 26 right, you're going to get me to do 26 left.
Gatwick Tower, can Pals Bravo Alpha 814 tree get runway 26 left.
Pals Bravo Alpha 814 Gatwick Tower. Fly straight in runway 26 left. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er with 190 at 66.
Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys, much appreciated. You know, I have actually done that once before. You know, you know when the US had that massive, like, tropical storm, hurricane type thing? Like, I used the live, Asobo weather, the default live weather, and it wasn't that impressive. I mean, whether the REX Weatherforce would be any different, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but... Why are we still turning? The autopilot's doing a strange thing again, isn't it? I hate it when it does this, it's so stupid. I told you to head 180. Now the autopilot wants to work? Oh, it makes no sense. Strange autopilot, does its own thing. Yeah, I'll have to at this rate. Right, I'm gonna go back to terrain radar actually. Right, I think it's starting to starting to do its thing now, which is good. Right, landing lights on. We're gonna turn the pitot heat off. We're gonna need that. Right, so still -1, London Gatwick. Still light snow. Right, I think I'm gonna get that to regenerate itself again. Got that rainbow showing itself again. Right, runway heading is gonna be at 260. We could turn a little faster, that would be quite nice. Get ready to take manual control. Alright, autopilot, alright. Take it easy. Sit. Get down. Oh, the airport was a lot closer than what I was anticipating it to be. God damn.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 814 cleared to land runway 26 left. Wind 025 at 51.
Cleared to land runway 26 left, pounds Bravo Alpha 814.
This is what happens when they want to use the completely wrong friggin' runway. You've got to try and guess where the hell the airport is on the map. This has got to be one of the worst approaches I have had in years.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Too low terrain. 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 Sink rate. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
40,
Too low terrain.
20, 10, 5,
Yeah, no space fish. Tell me about it. That was nasty. I'm gonna go back to making my flight plans my way, because I don't like how SimBrief does it. Because the sim thing tries to apply different...
Pounds Bravo
The sim
Alpha
then tries
814
to apply different, a different runway to actually what the weather conditions is. Probably because it still thinks it's clear skies.
Pounds Bravo Alpha 814 contact ground on 121.805. 121.8, flight for Pounce Bravo Alpha 814 tree.
Well, that's definitely how not to land. Put it that way. Now, if we're quick, we might be able to get one more flight in. That is true, Stone. That's very true. I wouldn't apply it to that one, though. Right, we're trying to suss out which ones we've got to take. Right, we're going to do it right here. Alright, and then we'll just pick a gate. Any gate will do. Nope. Can't. Parking brake is set. Turn those generators off. Oh, I wish it wouldn't do that. That's really annoying. Just go away. Leave me alone. Right. So, turn the beacon off. Wow, and because it did that, it failed my weather. Right, thanks, Flight Sim. Thank you. Let me just have to reset that now. There must be a way to turn that off. That's a really dumb feature. ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Please remain seated until I have personally switched off the seatbelt signs. We will get you moving very shortly. Don't give me errors. Don't want errors. So, just a reminder, there is absolutely no smoking anywhere within the terminal buildings. We'll try and get you through the airport as quickly as possible. However, we do have a message to relay to you all. First of all, the following is a public health message on behalf of the UK's public health agencies. Before entering the UK, you must complete a passenger locator form online. Regardless of where you're arriving from, you must also self-isolate for the first 10 days after you arrive, unless you are in exempt category. This is to protect yourself and others. Visit gov.uk for more information. The symptoms of coronavirus are a new continuous cough, a high temperature, or a loss of or change in normal sense of taste or smell. If you experience any of these symptoms, however mild, you are advised to make yourself known to the crew. Simple measures you can take to help protect yourself and family are: wash your hands, avoid touching your face with your hands, catch coughs and sneezes in a tissue, and dispose of it immediately. Thank you very much for listening, guys. We will now get you disembarked off of the aircraft as soon as possible. We're just waiting for the bridge to be connected, and then we will let you off. In the meantime, feel free to start getting your things together. Thank you very much for flying British Airways, and I hope you choose to fly again with us again soon.
Gatwick Ground Pounds Bravo Alpha 814 could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
South Bravo Alpha 8143, the jetway is going to be connected.
Alright, now let's turn everything off. I'm just going to do it the quick way if we want to get another flight in, because, you know, needs must. Turn the APU off, turn batteries off. Job done. Right, while that's spooling down, I'll start prepping the next one. Right, so we're going to do a very short charter flight from London Gatwick down to Jersey. Should be in our safe flight somewhere, I do believe. So I'm going to use a fuel factor Mike 32. Also need a new flight number as well. So we stick with BA and we go with I don't know. What's the flight number they use over here? I think it was I gotta remember which outbound legs we got. 777. Yeah, we'll go with that. And we will try and get 5:15 there. Yep, good. A few. That Archer 6. Level 6. I do believe. Double check that one. at 50. See, that would imply both 08. Which, right. Eight. Okay. Yep, that looks fine. Huge. Thank you for the follow, Jadish. Much appreciated, dude. And that looks an okay flight plan. Yep. Let's go. Generate this. Get rid of it. Let's come out of this one. But actually, let me just quit. Just quit emphasizing. And then I think it might help, because I think the AI is doing is it's trying to assign runways based off of the existing weather, and it's not quite talking correct. Part of the problem. So we go flight conditions. If we go clear skies, right? Can we have this so the wind is... Right, there we are. If we could have that, and then that should fix our problem. I'm hoping. Right, we'll put gate 64 there. We swap back to our flight plan. We go taxi 15, taxi in 15. Yeah. We go reserve an extra 15. I'm gonna say they'll turn it back to Gatwick again, because that's what it would be. Generate, yes. Right, we're gonna want 16. No, that doesn't sound right. Why is... Oh, hang on, I know why. Probably because... Yeah, that's M32 factor. If we go 18,000, I'm gonna say. Right, and then we'll generate that. I don't get why it's wanting so much fuel on this flight. Don't get. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Oh, that's probably it. Ah, it's just it. Alright, okay, generate that, sorted. Yeah, that's better. 7,500. So we're gonna get £8,000 of fuel. So we're gonna go for. Yep, that looks good. Uh, but happy days. Right, let's get going, shall we? Right, back to the sim. Fly. Oh yeah, we need to change the time as well to time being live. There we go. That's better. All right, so we are gonna be flying from London Gatwick down to Jersey. Nice short flight, quick. Half an hour journey in the air. Probably about a cruise of about 10 minutes. Really not long at all. It's a really yeah, it's a really demanding flight on the flight. Short 5,597-foot runway. Just let textures load in. Right. We'll get the weather loaded in as well. Should be snowing in London Gatwick. That was sort of used out over here as well. Okay, first of all, you're gonna go batteries on, and I can't see a thing. That on it. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna test all lighting. See anything out of place? Yeah, that seems to be all working. That's fine. Turn that. Switch. Yeah, that's illuminating. That's fine. Get the EPU started. We can run off that rather than the external power. Cockpit nice and warm. I like it nice and warm. Have it modest for everybody else. Supply on. faults on the terrain and the system, that's fine. Now, only really play around with the lighting at the moment. It's fine. So that's the seatbelt signs and the smoking sorted. Got a power to kick in. Generators don't need them. There's our power. Yes, if we can load that all in, that would be great. Try doing that again. Feel free to load that in your own time. Perfect. Now going to a line 1, 2, and 3. Thank you for the follow, Iswan Rosley. Much appreciated. Right, that's now starting our alignment. That'll be done in 7 minutes' time. In the meantime, let's make sure all this is sorted. So we got our V1. Rotate and V2. We're just going to use one on the flaps, that's fine. Next phase, that's going to be a 235, followed by a 300, and we're going to have a 20. Next phase, we're just going to leave that for the time being. We'll do that up in the air. Right, that's all good to go. Okay, let's get the ground services connected. So it's probably going to be 4, 5, and 6, isn't it? Yep.
Gatwick Ground Pounds Bravo Alpha 2777, could you please send the baggage?
South Bravo Alpha 2777 baggage is on the way.
Gatwick Ground Pounds Bravo Alpha 2777, could you please send the catering truck?
South Bravo Alpha 2777, the catering truck is on the road.
2, 3, 5. Set. Lovely. Get that out the way. Right, let's turn that one on. Now I can go back to being dim. Fancy lights armed. That's good. Okay, everything else is fine for the time being. Turn on the other pumps if we want to. Go back to clearance.
Gatwick Airport information Golf 1700 Zulu. Wind 022 and 19er. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, -1. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter 29.59er. ILS runway 26 left and visual runway 26 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26 left and runway 26 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have gone.
It's not 26 left and it's not 26 right. How many times? It's 08. Why will you not realize the wind is pointing in the other direction? Annoying. Super annoying. Okay, I'm just going to ignore it, because you know, every time I've tried to follow their instructions, it's just not worked, has it? Right, where was I? Yeah, there's not much we can do until that's all done anyway. There's some care to explain why the jet bridge wasn't connected.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 2777, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Thank you, that's better.
Bravo Alpha 2777, the jetway is going to be connected.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 2777 IAQR to Jersey, ready to copy.
South Bravo Alpha 2777 is cleared to Jersey Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 26 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.475, squawk 120 bytes.
Yeah, we're not taking off 26
Bravo
left.
Alpha 2777 cleared to Jersey Airport as piled. Takeoff runway 26 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure on 118.475, squawk 1205.
South Bravo Alpha 2777 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.805 when ready to taxi.
Right, that's us pretty much ready and good to go. Just got to wait for our alignment to be completed, and then we can push back and then get out of here. Which is always good. APUs generating power. We would know otherwise by now. Okay, looking good. Right, so in terms of the fuel, we need... I can't be asked to do this via the fuel truck. We're just going to do this myself. So we're going to do 4,000... We're going to put an extra 500 in the tank. There we go. 4,000, 4,000.
Gatwick ground bounds Bravo Alpha 2777. Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Oh, it keeps disconnecting itself. Okay. I thought I'd already done that. I don't know why it's playing funny. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Gatwick
I don't want it.
ground bounds Bravo Alpha 2777. Could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
Right, cool. It's out my way. That's what I want. Beacon lights on. Navigation and logos are also going on. And then we're ready to push as soon as we are aligned. Alright, we can just crank that one. Right, there we are, we're aligned, we're good to go. Let's push and let's get out of here. Good one start. Hey Grindstone. What's up, dude? We're just about to get a really quick flight in down to Jersey. At least it stopped snowing in Gatwick. Right, let's get that APU bleed going. Oh yeah, have you actually reached the requirements? No, we'll just go round there. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you then, dude. I'd be alright if it included cross-platform. That one. Engine 2 start. Right, Spacefish, there'll be one more flight. No, we're still going, dude. We're literally spooling up. Getting a sneaky little flight down to Jersey in just before end of stream. Right, yeah, it's Retex taxi.
Gatwick ground pounds Bravo Alpha 2777 with Gulf ready to taxi IFR.
Taxi
Bravo
lights.
Alpha
Set.
2777 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 left via taxiway Quebec Kilo Papa November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike. Contact tower on 124.23 when ready.
I get these random pack failures. I don't know why. Sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. It's super weird. I don't do anything differently.
November Alpha November Zulu Alpha Alpha November Mike bounce Bravo Alpha 2777.
Yeah, alright, come up for air, mate. Right, this is where we ignore ATC from here on out. They're completely worthless. Just like our dome light. Right, off we go. Just double check all our control surfaces are working. So, right rudder, left rudder, bank to the left, bank to the right, elevators. Yep, that's fine. So we are going to be taxiing out to runway 08 as per the wind conditions. Does anyone see where the taxi line is? I have no idea where it... Oh, is it here? I think it's snow covered. Yeah, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's it. Right, so while we're here, we may as well start prepping for takeoff. So what else have we got? Just that I gotta also shove on as well, innit? Can I have some taxi lights, please? Where's this one going? Right, and then it goes straight on. Oh, right, so I'm gonna have to go, I'm gonna have to pick right, aren't I? Oh, wait, did that go straight on? Oh, I didn't see it went straight on. Oh, Jesus, right, okay, we're gonna do a left here. I mean, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure they had slow pals here, so why we couldn't have had the same, I don't know. Oh, is that because you just haven't got the resources to open said 3D model, or do you think it's got corrupted or something? I'm going to see if we can actually get onto the runway. I mean, that don't seem like much. But then I wouldn't know, I don't do 3D modelling. I love the fact they use runway 08 left as a taxiing runway. It's brilliant. I love it. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant gigabyte. Wait, what's a gibby byte? What's that? I've never heard of it. Oh, right, okay. Right, we're gonna go for here. Right, parking brake, set. Takeoff lights, strobes on. Also going to disable our APU now. Along with the APU bleed as well. You don't need that. Right. Flaps set. Does it even let me request anything? No, I didn't think so. Take off for a sec. 80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Disable terrain. Maps retracted. Oh, look at that sunset. Doesn't that look great? I'm going to turn down the weather radar a little bit because it's a bit bright. There you are, that's better. A little bit less in your face. Reset that back to 29902. .300 knots, and there we are. That's basically our job done. Just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome on board this British Airways flight to Jersey. We're now climbing to our cruising altitude of 18,000 feet, at which point I will turn off the seatbelt sign so you can stretch your legs. For any notes, the cabin crew is already coming round with some drinks and snacks. A short flight time today. We'll be in the air for another 20 minutes or so before we make our approach into Jersey. Guys, in the meantime, until I get back to you, do sit back, relax, and enjoy this short flight. Literally, yeah. Or two massive guys. I was very unfortunate once to be in the middle seat. Well, no. Did I ever tell you that story, right? I got a bone to pick with those two gentlemen, right? Because one of them nicked my seat, right? I had the window seat, right? And this large bloke stole it, so I had to take his middle seat. So I sit down and, quite, over the edge, just, of the seat sort of type thing. So it was a bit of a bit tight it was. So cosy. There we are. See this word cosy. I'm thinking, no, well, it's not too bad. Not too bad. And then who comes down the aisle? Only his mate, wasn't it? Oh yeah, no. Seriously, like, literally, it must have been his brother. Come sit down. I'm sandwiched, like, in between, in the middle. It was... Oh... I'll tell you, it was... Just as well it was a short flight. It was horrible. I was literally like sandwiched in like a sardine. I was just like sitting like this. I'm thinking, how much longer till we get to Gatwick? How much longer till we get to Gatwick? Ping pong! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, your cabin crew is coming through with drinks and snacks now. I'm thinking, snacks? Don't give them any more snacks. I won't be able to get out. I don't need any more snacks. Don't give them the opportunity. They'll take the cart with them. I'll be stuck on this plane forever. Oh, I tell you, it was not a fun flight. Not a fun flight. Speaking of seatbelt signs, let's turn off the seatbelt signs and let these people run about. Sort of. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Just to let you know, I've just turned off the seatbelt signs, so do feel free to move around the cabin freely. Please take care, as there may still be some unexpected pockets of turbulence. Also, if you need to open the overhead lockers, do take extra special care, as stuff may have moved around since takeoff. And if you don't need to be up and about, I would recommend you maintain your seatbelt fastened for the rest of this short flight. Guys, do sit back, relax, and I'll give you a weather update as we approach into Jersey. I'm going to start entering the approach information in now, just because you got the time to kill. Right, so let's have a quick look, shall we? So the weather over in Jersey is 2 degrees, dew point -1 degree, QNH 2953, winds 40 degrees at 12 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, ceiling 2300, few at 1100, scattered at 1500, and broken at 2300, with showers in the area. Okay, we could work with that. First of all, QNH is a 2953, so let's start by shoving that in. Temperature is 2 degrees, followed by winds 40 degrees at 12 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your captain speaking. Just to let you know, I'll be turning on the seatbelt signs in about 5 minutes' time. So if you need to salute in preparation for landing, then I suggest you do so now. Yeah, like I said, really short flight. They say it's a 45 to an hour flight, but it's not really. The actual flight time itself is about 25-30 minutes. I mean, as far as speed goes, we're going pretty slow. We're only going 300 knots, which is like a max 0.61. The main problem is what you don't get on this sim is obviously the AI there isn't much about, so you don't have to worry about ATC really, because you know you're pretty much safe. Whereas if you're talking about real life, then Gatwick is as busy as it can possibly be. I don't know why the autopilot does that. I wonder if it's got something to do with the REX Weatherforce. Maybe when it updates the weather, it confuses the autopilot. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. Not too sure. Yeah, I thought it was that waypoint. We're going to start our descent once we reach Ortak. Oh, it's a bit boring if you look out at that wing view, I tell you. It's quite dark. Do you know, we are going to have a beautiful landing into Jersey, let me tell you. Just looking at the weather. I mean, above here, I mean, yeah, if only it looked like that actually on the ground. It's all overcast, pretty nasty. So it probably won't look as good as that from the air. When we get down low enough, but nah, see. We'll see. Cabin crew, you got 10 minutes to landing. That is 10 minutes to landing. Oh, I hate it when it does that. It's so annoying. Yep, went the autopilot again. Passing through 15,000 feet. Right, let's give that weather update, shall we? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking from one final time from the flight deck before we land, just to give you a quick update as to the weather in Jersey. So the temperatures staying around the 2 degrees mark. The winds are quite light coming in from the northeast. Not really too noticeable, but certainly making it feel a little bit colder than certainly what it is. Visibility is fairly good, quite a few broken clouds around, a few showers passing through the area, so do make sure to wrap up warm, and if you've got any coats available, I would certainly use them. We're roughly about 5 minutes away from landing now. We'll swap to terrain display. 12,500. Man, is it getting dark. landing lights. We'll tune in the tower just to listen out what's happening on the frequency. No. Autopilot, keep tracking where I want you to go. Thank you. So we got some lights. No, there we are. There's Jersey on the left-hand side right there. So yeah, that's coming along nicely. Right, we're going to take over manual, I think. Okay, let's bank inwards. First stage of flaps. Stage 2, flap selected, followed by gear down. Stage 3 flaps. It's not anti-ice, it's rubbish.
$2,500.
Don't pay too much attention to the ILS because the ILS is wrong at this airport. It seems to want to make you come in super low.
$1,000.
I should know, I fly into this airport all the time. The ILS on the real airport's right, obviously.
500.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
30. 20. 10. 5.
Did a little bit off to the side there, but no well. Get brake, set. Strobes off. Landing lights off. Taxi on. And there we have it. We have our arrival into Jersey. Turn that off. Turn that off. You start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome to Jersey Airport. I'd like to thank you for choosing British Airways to fly with us today. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us this evening. As you can see, the weather in Jersey, it's a little bit patchy. There are some showers which are coming through, but for the most part, it's certainly clearing up, albeit still very cold. You can please remain seat with your seatbelt fastened until we have come to a complete stop in the gate. I've personally turned off the seatbelt signs. There are also for additional announcements that need to be made as well, so we thank you for your patience in that one. We'll try and get you disembarked and through the airport as soon as we possibly can. Otherwise, thank you for choosing to fly with us on behalf of British Airways and the entire crew. We hope we'll see you again soon. I think we'll probably go for stand 1. We'll go for stand 1, gate 2. Yeah, don't ask, there isn't a gate 1. That's a long story. Oh no, wait, can't because there's a plane in there. Never mind. Find another one. Okay, what about this one on the end here? Bucket brake set. No, not that one. Those generators can come off, followed by track those fully, turn those off, turn that on, just to make it easier. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have the following message to broadcast to you on behalf of local authorities. The following is a public health message on the behalf of the UK's public health agencies. Before entering the UK, you must complete a passenger locator form online. Regardless of where you're arriving from, you must also self-isolate for the first 10 days after you arrive, unless you are in an exempt category. This is to protect yourself and others. Visit gov.je for more information. Symptoms of coronavirus are a new continuous cough, high temperature, or a loss of or change in normal sense of taste or smell. If you experience any of these symptoms, however mild, you're advised to make yourself known to the crew. Simple measures you can take to protect yourself and family are wash your hands, avoid touching your face with your hands, catch coughs and sneezes in a tissue and dispose of it immediately. We just got to wait for the airstairs to come aboard the aircraft, but we're going to turn the seatbelt signs off now, so do feel free to start collecting your belongings. Thank you very much for choosing us, and I hope you have a pleasant evening. Alright guys, that's going to be it from me tonight, as we let the APU spawn itself down. It's a pleasure as always guys. Huge thank you to all of you who have popped by today. Massive thank you to all of you who have liked, followed, subscribed, and all of the fantastic stuff you guys do. Even just for interaction on stream, much appreciated guys. It gives me a huge boost. And hopefully it keeps it just as entertaining for you. It definitely does for me, let me tell you. Right, so we will be back again on Wednesday. Huge thank you for the like, Jao Rodriguez. I saw that one live, so huge thank you for that. Much appreciated, dude. And yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday at 12 o'clock UTC. We'll probably do a little bit of Frostpunk just to keep in the vibe of, you know, the snow and everything. And we'll see how that goes. do make sure to follow my social medias as well, guys. Be that over my Facebook or my Twitter to update with what I'm up to when I'm up to it. And yeah, I think that's about everything. Oh, and also there's my YouTube as well. If you don't just want to catch previous streams, but also pre-recorded content, then feel free to head over there. You'll find all kinds of stuff. Otherwise, huge thank you, guys. Much appreciated. You've been awesome as always. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will see you again shortly. Before we get the credits rolling, though, I'm going to give a shout out to everyone who has liked on Facebook. So let's go and do that. Just oh, I just saw the light. And anyone who supported on Twitch today, they should feature in the credits, hopefully. Right, so I have huge shout out to John Bankett, Ali Hussein Al, Byron Hill, Bill Linda Devers, Jennifer Okompu, Steve Ayer, Salman Sharif, Shiri Ram, Azibullah Shalil, Jadish Ahar, Evgiv Bote, Isan Rosli, and that concludes the list. Yeah, huge shout out to all of you guys. Thanks for liking and following all of that great stuff. Much appreciated, guys. And hopefully I got your name right. Probably didn't. Probably butchered it, but what more can you do, you know? Alright, let's get those credits rolling and we will call it a night. As always, guys, hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. It's Pants2K Gaming, signing off.